Yeah, hello. It's me, Makoto, and tonight we have our third session of Gears of Fate. Tales of Ephyra, not in that order. So, first, let's make sure that our guests are here. You guys feel like chiming in?
That's okay. There we go. How's it going, Blitz fam? Oh god, why can't I hear myself? That's just a screen share. It's whatever. You know what? You got a great point. Was I supposed to introduce myself?
No, I'm just letting you guys say hi.
Oh, okay.
Hello! We're here!
Hey, Slamdo. Oh, Ashlyn.
And we love you too, random citizen!
Moment!
It's a moment!
It's a moment. What a momentous occasion.
Well, while we buy some time for a latecomer, just to get this out of the way, this is a story-first game. You're going to see roleplay, in-character conversations, emotional moments, and the occasional pause while we figure some rules out or, let a scene breathe. So the big thing is, we appreciate you guys' patience while we try to keep the game moving. As you can see, that Twitch is popped up in the chat. Please avoid backseat gaming. Let the active players and myself figure things out. As GM, I'm the one that has final rulings on everything, and player discovery is part of the fun. So please be respectful to the cast and each other. I will not tolerate any harassment, hate speech, or disruptive behavior in the chats, alright? So let's keep it cool. Just as a little warning, this campaign may include violence, combat, political themes, sensitive topics, and moments of emotional intensity. Nothing graphic, but, viewer discretion is advised. See, love death. So, if you're new here, welcome. You don't need any prior knowledge to jump in, and if you have any questions, I'm pretty sure the chat can help, and I'll answer what I can if I catch it. And if you're not new, welcome back, and thank you for being part of this journey. So, settle in, cadets. Class is in session, and as they say, the gears of fate keep turning. So, let's get the small things out of the way. Who can give us a recap of last session?
That's a great question.
Suppose I can give it a shot this time. Praise chaos and all that.
Alright, Gregor. Go ahead and give us a little recap of what went down last session.
So, last session, we started to get introduced to various classes. We got introduced to 3 separate classes, and these were I believe it was mechanics. Medical, and what was it?
Piloting.
Yeah, piloting. That's the one. And piloting. The three, we were essentially introduced to the various teachers, which were the proto class F, you could call them. In engineering, we had Thane Merrick. In medical, we had Roxanne Kessler. And in piloting, I believe it was... Oh, is it Astravelo? Was it?
Yep.
Now, everyone had their own personal personal connections made here, and everyone sort of like excelled in different classes. Everyone sort of like had favorite teachers, had certain students that they wound up meeting in the equation, such as individuals like Oranfan or Charlie. And we also got exposed to the development of potential sibling rivalries, whether one side actually wants it or not. As we were going through the classes, we started to understand one another a little bit more off-field, to gain a better understanding of who we are as people. And that is going to be important going forward if we're going to be operating as a unit.
Alright. We love to see it. Let me make sure my mic's picking up. My mic decided it wanted to be a little dumb today. But look, it's working. So, I'm just waiting for Kelsey and Leora to pop in.
I'm here.
Oh, it's okay. Virtual game.
I think we're stable.
Alright, we good?
Fingers crossed.
I think we're stable.
Let's go, baby.
Oh, I forgot to do the thing.
We gotta do the thing.
Gotta do the thing?
I forgot to do the thing.
Julie, do
I
the
want to
thing.
click the button.
Button.
Oh, yeah. Alright, let's see. But first, I have to do this. Alright.
Let's go, baby.
Okay.
Alright then. My boundary is acting kind of wonky. Oh, there it is.
Oh, fun.
So where we left off, you guys just got out of class, so you're out of class for the day, but some of you, or I believe it was one of you specifically, heard about something that you guys could do for a couple of extra credits.
Yes. I did inform the rest of our class. Go cat hunting because there's a missing cat. There was also some research and development stuff from a couple of Thane's students, Biggs and Wedge. that we are also able to do. Getting these credits would actually be pretty useful for us as a class because we'd be able to at least update our homeroom to where it's not just a last-minute hodgepodge created by COG. And actually make it something at least a little more livable.
It would help your class funding. So
It
anyone
always-
have anything they want to chime in with?
I know Carson was wanting to do a thing.
Person did have that expression at the end of last session of like, oh, I picked up on something and you didn't.
Yeah.
So, if that's something we want to tackle now, or if we as a group want to try to investigate one of these other matters,
Yeah.
I think that's
either way.
something we can still do. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind laying the hand.
Well, we couldn't find the cat earlier, so how do you guys feel about maybe going to go check out and see if we can help Biggs and Wedge with anything?
Sure. What do you guys think about my plan of trying to create some catnip?
I mean,
Would it be able to lure the cat out from a distance?
That's what I'm saying.
What if the cat comes out, gets the catnip, goes crazy, and runs off again?
No, see, it's normally tends to relax the cat, you know.
As a cat owner, I'm gonna call bullshit.
Fair enough.
I've never owned a cat. I'm a dog guy.
I mean, case in point, I guess I do gotta ask real quick, how fast does catnip usually kick in?
My cat goes bonkers within like 8 seconds.
yeah, that's like an immediate effect.
So that is something we would need to keep our eyes on. It's just not something we can just leave behind.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, actually, if we can just get visual confirmation on the cat, I can tag it and we can find it later.
I mean, alternatively, you can just, go outside with a bag of treats and shake it.
I feel like Ghost is just randomly poking Kelsey to see how sleepy she is.
She's nodding off a little bit.
It's like not enough to be annoying, but like just enough to make sure she doesn't fully conk out.
You'd know if I did.
Yeah.
Do you want me to try connecting to the cameras?
That's also an option. We didn't say
Well,
we didn't hear anything.
Do you want me to try connecting to the cameras?
You can do that?
I can ask and see if they found anything.
Better than nothing.
Lucid
I guess.
nods. You get a lucid nod and a thumbs up.
As long as we don't ever talk about doing it, sure.
That's a handy skill.
Oh, thank you.
Eora kind of shoots Carson a look.
Carson still has just that smug smile. Well, if we get back to where the bull was, it'd probably mean that the cat's normally hanging around the front courtyard. So, I suspect there's going to be a camera up on the rooftop, or there's got to be something near the actual foyer.
Okay.
Hugo, are you going to talk to the cameras?
Yeah, Hugo's gonna try, even, like, I don't know where we are right now. We're probably at the dorm right now, right?
Yup, you guys are in the scrapyard, as it's being called by the other students.
Fitting. Hugo's gonna try to find, like, just a camera in the dorm, and failing that, just immediately go into the hallway and continue searching from there.
Give me a insight willpower roll, please.
Okay. Insight and willpower. Alright, pretty good. Any bonuses?
I want to say no.
Okay. Yay! I'll... Do I approach? Oh, I don't know why the feed's not updating on your end, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying
Okay. In the meantime, it's only the first roll of the game. Do I push with a fabula? That is the question.
I mean, if you got some to spare, I suppose.
I do have two.
I am always a fan of you all using your fabula. But I am also biased.
That's fair. You know what?
I'd say it's kind of early to do that, especially for a cat.
Yeah.
Yeah, but life is greater than money.
No, it's too early. It's too early. I'm not going to do it.
All right.
You talk to
It was
the
tempting.
cameras. How do you talk to the cameras about getting some help with this?
It's similar to how any kid would talk to, I guess, for whatever reason, he treats machinery like any machinery like they're adults, unless they were freshly made in front of him. So he would just go, "Excuse me, Mr. Security cameras. Can you help us?"
Subject is requesting something from us. What are you requesting, subject?
Did you happen to see any cats, like lost cats wandering through the front courtyard?
Subject lacks authority to request our logs.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know. Sorry for asking. I'll leave you alone then.
Subject returns to standard operation. Continue monitoring subjects.
Oh, that's probably not good.
What'd they say?
I didn't have the authority.
No, that kind of tracks. I'm sure we can find some sort of security guard that might be able to help us out.
Official.
So, like, they actually talk to you like a person?
Some of them do. It depends on the environment. Sometimes they respond kind of like regular machinery. It's sort of plain tone. And then other times they kind of form personalities, like in the doctor's office.
Huh.
Right, because you did talk to some of the monitors up there, didn't you?
I listened to them there. They like her music.
Maybe it's a case of repeated stimuli eventually creates the personality in question.
Maybe. I just know that they do react. They do react.
Makes me wonder. You have yourself a nice little singing session with the cameras long enough, maybe they'll play nice with us just because they want to be friends.
Maybe. Do you think so?
I mean, part of me is joking, but that's not the worst idea down the line. Maybe an investment of sorts.
Well, unless we can think of some sort of security specialist that might be able to help us out, why don't we head over to Biggs and Wedges?
Sounds good to me.
Hey, it's your job. By all means.
Alright.
Are you all ready?
I'm on Mirade.
I think we are.
All right. As you guys enter into the I never made a thing for these workshops. But yeah, so as you guys enter this workshop, you see a lot of students here, like, leaving. Some are carrying, like, modified gear, weapons, things that are debatably above board. But the person you see behind the counter is a girl that's maybe 5'3", with tan skin, big poofy curly brown hair. We're closing up our modification counter at the moment, but I'll be right with you guys.
Take your time.
Person's going to just take off his hat as he takes a look around the shop.
Give me a double insight roll, Carson.
Oh! Check double incito. Fire! Ah, damn.
That's tech. That's tech right there.
Stuff. It's stuff and things.
I think Leora would also like to look around.
Oh, go ahead.
Likewise. Kelsey might be tired, but she's observant at least.
You two get a +1. Carson,
Double
you
insight.
technically would have got it too, but you still wouldn't have passed.
Yeah, I know.
So do I roll double insight? Or
Double insight with the +1.
I'm gonna re-roll that.
Sorry, what's happening? Double insight.
Double insight, just looking around the shop.
Oh yeah, sure. That should be a problem. Let me just
Well, I mean, if everyone's jumping in on it.
Yes, sure, may as well. Any modifiers?
Silas actually passes because they get a +2. Ooh!
Alright, dude.
Yep.
Leave it to the scientists to get the crit. Max
Yep,
roll,
hammer
too.
it down.
That's crazy.
And,
I'm gonna burn a Fabula to reroll.
Go ahead.
Origin, Solheim.
Hey!
Alright, so. Gregor, go ahead and take your
Yes.
opportunity. Nice
All right.
crit.
so,
Soundboard that's just like nice crit or something.
who's this, who is this nice lass here, right quick?
That would be Lindsey Wedge, because I think you were actually in the engineering department too.
Wedge, honestly, it's been quite some time, I must say. Well, I say maybe only a few weeks or something, but I'll be honest, yours is a very fresh face to see again after so long. I'm gonna take the bond. With Wedge.
Okay.
I'm kind of just singing off. Let's go through the list. Let's show them off.
Are you going to create a bond towards Wedge?
Yes.
Okay. What's this bond that you're building with?
I am building a bond of admiration. Wedge and I, whilst we are in the engineering department, she has always been better than me, and that is something I have hopefully always admitted on the matter. To that end, I respect those who have the talent and more education than I, because I frankly look up to them. I'm taking admiration with Lindsey Wedge.
Alright. Greg, she says as she... Whoop. My headphones turned off for a split second. But she's like, Greg? Oh, I thought you got expelled.
It's a bit more tricky than that. I'm more on temporary medical leave, but as you can see, I'm here and now in the green flesh.
Oh, you are Greg.
Yes, very much so. There's details I could probably give down the line, but unfortunately a lot of it's rather classified now. But don't worry, I'm sure down the line I'll be, perfectly back in line with everyone around here. I wanted to introduce you to my friends in the new and brand spanking new Class F.
Person just turns around with a what? Oh, right.
Hugo very awkwardly, but very politely waves.
They wanted to get to know you and this general area and everything. It's going to be quite important for us all to be working together in the near future, you know?
Lindsay nods her head over and over. Like, you know that, like, exaggerated, like, And...
Oh, yeah.
Hugo... Silas.
Yo.
You guys are very familiar with Biggs and Wedge. Mainly because you know that Wedge is one of the best students in the school when it comes to just general like software and technosphere programming. And you know that Wedge is like the best mechanic in the school. As she looks around and she looks at the two of you, she waves at you because she recognizes you from class. And she's like, well, I mean, so you guys are in class F? I heard that's where all the drop... Ooh. That was rude of me, wasn't it?
A little bit.
Leora folds her arms.
Don't worry about it. Although, I will say that if you thought that I was an oddball, I think these two chaps here, like gestures to Hugo and Silas, I think you would certainly find a lot of intrigue in the wondrous amounts of knowledge these two have.
Hello again, Miss Wedge.
Silas waves. You see Lucid on his head, just waving both its arms.
Ooh, she hops over the counter and walks over to Lucid. I'm still amazed how you managed to get his program to be so fluid. What do you have him running on? Well, you don't tell me. Well, I'm sure I can figure it out. I just need a couple minutes, maybe a wrench. Ooh, a data.
Lucid just like Lucid stops Wedge by just hugging her face. Best tactic.
Oh, you're right. I was getting a little excited. From behind the counter, you see this tall, like, almost like, I want to say, like, the big thing that stands out from her is, one, the fact that she's like 5'11" or almost 6 foot. She has her body is shaped as if she's like a supermodel in training, but her outfit completely betrays that image because she's literally wearing a tank top, work overalls. She's covered in like grease and oil. And she's just like tapping a wrench on her shoulder. I thought you said you were closing up.
Biggs! Just the woman I wanted to see.
Oh. I was wondering when you'd swing by.
Person is going to move over towards the desk.
Carson, give me a double insight roll.
Okay.
You've got this, buddy.
At least one of us believes. No.
As you walk by the desk,
Things.
you get swatted. So you get a swat by the wrench. It's not hard, but it's basically her saying, "Hands off the desk. We're getting ready to close."
I'll
So I'm
take it.
assuming you guys-
But I'm gonna take that moment to pull out the slip and put it on the desk. Alright. Let's be quick about it. We saw this. We want to help.
Oh. Wedge walks over, looks at it. We actually got someone to come to do it? Biggs pushes Wedge's head down. He's like, calm down. We have to at least let them know what they're in for. Alright, so I'm assuming you guys don't have an assigned mechanic yet, right?
I mean, that would
I think it's safe to assume we don't really have one, if only I'm on
No.
auxiliary.
I don't think we have a mechanic on the team.
Well then, this is how you'll help us with our research. Allow us to be your mechanics. You see Wedge's eyes start to sparkle, but then she covers her mouth as if she's like trying to not say something or screw it up. It'll be quite simple. You bring your exos to our garage. We're the only ones allowed to work on them. And you'll allow us the freedom of expression to try out new tools as we come up with them.
Have you worked on a burglasario before?
Kelsey, give me a double insight roll.
We're batting 1,000, y'all.
Hey, get the bad ones out early. You look at Biggs, and they seem familiar, but you don't know why. You just kind of assume, like, huh. I probably just am thinking about the fact that I've been in classes with her. And
So-
she just goes, oh, go ahead.
Nah, go ahead. Finish the thought.
So, Biggs looks at you, Kelsey, as you say that, raises a brow. I knew you were asleep at the wheel most of the time, but I didn't think it was this bad. I'll have to invest in more parts. Maybe a sensor that'll wake you up if it catches you passing out. That should be easy to build. See Wedge pull out a notepad and start writing down stuff.
Kelsey anxiously looks back and forth between them. Also, she's got really bad bags under her eyes.
Trust me.
So,
I know what
you're telling me that all I have to do is bring Halcyon over here, away from the cog stiffs?
Yup. You bring them over here. Allow us creative control to test things, and you'll be great.
And I don't have an exo.
I mean, I did see the footage. I could take a look at that exosuit. Not sure what I could do with it until I get my hands on it, but I'm sure Wedge has some ideas. She tends to be more in line with the nano suits.
Okay. But only if you have snacks.
You see Biggs and Wedge leaning in towards each other. Do we still have any snacks? I thought I ate them all. Did you buy more? Shh, I'll give you later. Just play it cool.
Can I hear this?
Yes, you can.
Carson's gonna put his hat on the desk and lean over. Here's an offer. How about I get this next for you for Silas? And the next upgrade for him is on the house.
I don't know about on the house, but I'm sure I could spin up a little deal. Because our tools are not cheap, as you would put it. And with that, you see her hit a button on the wall, and the sliding door to the garage closes behind you guys. As you see in this garage, at first it just kind of looks like a student's workshop with like a desk. But when she hits that button in the front and the garage door closes, you see like some of the panels on the wall shift and turn, revealing modified weapons, like technospheres that are still like technically only like for testing, and just like designs for possible things that you could put on a exosuit.
This is more on my alley.
If you guys hit the services button, you now have access to Biggs and Wedge's secret shop.
Hurrah!
Their Gachapon ticket is currently not available yet, because I'm still trying to get that macro working the way I want it to. Like, I thought I got it working, but it's not doing what I want it to do. We'll figure it out.
How did you two get your hand on these technospheres?
People like to trade, and sometimes when students go out for missions, they come back with things they don't know what to do. So between me and Biggs, we tinker with them a bit. Throw them in this machine here. She taps what looks like a slot machine. And we let people take the extras. You see Wedge go, wait, isn't that the failure dispenser? Shh. They're not failures, they're just failures for what we want. I'm sure these guys figured something out to do with them. I mean, all the other students don't.
I don't know about you all, but I'm in.
Sure.
I'm all for it. I'm curious to see what you guys drum up.
Well, one of the things that we can do here is, as you guys get your hands on some actual useful equipment, you see her sit down on a chair, like one of those like wheeling chairs.
Mm-hmm.
Oop, thank you. Yeah, I can cut the music down. Oh no, I know what it was. I turned a lot of stuff down so that you guys would. I turned myself down so that you guys wouldn't be hearing my fan. And now the music's overloading it. But how's this?
I think it's fine.
Yeah.
Signs are pointing to good. Let's continue.
Oh yeah.
Alright, so back to what I was saying. You see Biggs slides over on this chair as Wedge comes over as well, and she drops what looks like a mold. As you guys get your hands on stuff, just bring it back to us and we might be able to actually make something out of it for you. If you go to the services tab of their shop, you should see the custom weapon forge. As you guys bring materials, you can use it to buy the ability to create your own custom weapon with Biggs and Wedge.
Oh. I can actually probably stand to get a few supplies. It's alright.
Wedge walks up, just like, so, do we have a deal?
Sounds like.
I'm in regardless. I leave it up to them.
Well, I mean, you brought us into this one, Carson. So, I mean, I'm all for it personally.
Doesn't seem like a bad deal. I'm not sure if you might be able to help us out with something else. We're a little short on crits, and I'm sure you've heard the rumorings that we're kind of stuck in a scrapyard.
That's a good point. Alright, how about this? Now that classes have been officially assigned, the way I hear it, the faculty are getting ready to start assigning classes their first missions. And I, under some authority, have gotten a little preview of what some of the classes are doing for their missions, or at least where they're going. I'm sure that I could spare that news for a little bit of credits.
I thought the
Wedge
point
is
just was
sta-
that we
is
didn't have
standing
credits.
Next to Biggs, like the yeah.
Silas just looks over. Isn't that the opposite of what we just said?
Yes and no. We're selling this information so we can exploit it for later.
Exactly.
You buy some to Earth. They wouldn't be marketeers otherwise. He's gonna take a wild gander and point his hat at Miranda, because I believe he remembers that Lindsey is from Neris.
Yes, Lindsey is from Neris.
You must be from Valdara.
Miranda smirks. Some things you can't get out of the blood, now can you?
Typical gold bleeders. We'll mull it over. If we come to a consensus, we'll come back to you in the morning.
Kelsey gives you a look. It's a tired look, but it's a look.
Wedge looks at you, Carson. So, I would... Don't talk to Miranda like... And Miranda just holds up her hands like, don't mind him. But you guys swing by with some creds and maybe some materials and we can talk.
Guarantee you we'll be stopping by again soon. It'll be a pleasure doing business with.
I'll be by later with Halcyon. I have a condition though.
Oh, what's your condition?
That's my better half. And she gives Biggs a look. A very Solheim look.
Hugo,
Yep.
can you give me an insight willpower check, please?
Sure thing. Any bonuses?
Bonus of 2.
Ooh, spicy. Oof. No, I'm rerolling that. Let's try... What trait should I go with here? Identity?
I would recommend you use... Yes, your identity.
Hey!
There we go. That I can work with. Excuse me. Well then. Hugo, as you see all the machines whirring around, you can hear what these machines are saying. And they seem to be happy, excited. A little bit distorted, but not in like a bad way.
It's more, they're incomplete.
Yeah.
Hugo's going to wander towards, maybe let's go with the most crowded, we'll say, source of the voices.
Okay. You end up going to what looks like a workbench that is just covered in projects.
Going to pick one at random and just do his little finger cable thing. Hello.
Oh! What are you doing? Who are you?
Oh, I'm sorry. I just heard you were all very excited and I wanted to see why. I just wanted to see why.
Well, I'm excited because it's my turn tonight. You hear like the machines all like beeping and booping. So like everybody else, you guys don't hear the machines talking, of course. You hear like it whirring and beeps, but it just sounds normal. It just sounds like normal like machine white noise. But you could have sworn
what's
you
happening
heard
tonight?
like, everything rev up for a minute there.
What's happening tonight?
Well, you see, the pretty ladies over there been upgrading us step by step, and it's my turn tonight. I wonder what they're gonna turn me into.
Ooh, do you have a preference?
I don't know. I think I want to be a gun. You take a good look at this machine, and you could tell that he is a vacuum, a motor.
That's very bold.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a gun. I'm sure she could do it. The redhead's amazing with the hands. The short, mousy-looking ones, not bad. Her designs are amazing. You should see what she did for Jackie. Jackie, all he was a garage door opener, and then they rebuilt him, and now he's attached to one of the student council's exos.
One of the exos. Well, what does Jackie do now? Did they ever say what they turned Jackie into for the suit?
They probably did, but I was too distracted.
Too excited?
You'd be excited too if you were getting a second chance. One of those kids in Class C just threw me in the trash just because, I wasn't turning on with enough power. Well, I'm sorry. I'm not some newfangled Valdaran vacuum model that just came out last year. He's starting to go off on a ramble.
Oh, okay. Everyone can now see Hugo is turning into like that kid that started talking to the uncle at a party and now he doesn't know how to dismiss himself.
Oh no.
So he's just kind of nodding along and listening.
Doing alright there, chap.
Can Lucid save Hugo?
He's welcome to.
Lucy's just gonna fly over. He's gonna look at the. What did you say? He was a vacuum?
It was just
Yeah,
a
he's a
regular
vacuum
vacuum cleaner.
He's gonna look at the vacuum and just nod and slowly push Hugo away and nod.
I have to go. Thank you for talking to me.
No, thank you for talking to me. That's a good kid. I wonder if they'll make me into something for him. He could use a really nice gun.
Ooh. It went from awkward to uncomfortable very quickly. Like they could see Hugo's face just like drop, and he pulls away, turns around, and is with like hands up. It's like, no, don't like that.
Biggs and Wedge are looking at you, Hugo. Biggs is
Hugo
raising
stops
an
him dead in
eyebrow.
his
He's like,
tracks.
what was that?
Our boy here is able to talk to machines.
Oh, I'm sorry. I probably should have asked before I did anything. They're very excited. The vacuum wants to be a gun,
It wants to be a
and he
gun.
very quietly he does the hand to neck motion of like, please do not do that. And he immediately goes, I think he just needs a little more power. Something about someone from Class C.
You see
Someone from
Biggs
Class
look
C
over
through.
at Wedge. Oh,
If you need help with diagnostics, I'm always, I can help.
You see Lucius thinking, tilting his head, and then looks at you, Hugo, and says, "Flamethrower?"
No! Bad Lucid. No flamethrower.
He just beeps like, "Oh."
I'm sure I could do something
It's-
with him. I was just gonna turn
Just
him into
don't-
another jet motor.
Just no weapons.
Not a weapon,
All
not a
right,
tool.
no weapons it is.
Lucid approves of jet motor.
What did I tell you? Lovely chap he is.
Well, then we're getting ready to open up this secret shop for the rest of the student body. And if you guys swing by tomorrow after class, I'm sure we could figure something out. And if you bring me something really nice, I might be able to sweeten the pot. Lindsey leans over to Miranda. Randy, we need sweeten the pot. We don't have. But what about our funds? Miranda just like puts a hand on her head and shoves her behind her. But I think that's enough of negotiations for today. So, I guess I'll see you guys tomorrow then, right?
It does sound good. I presume we can use this place to buy post for the field.
You never answered me.
Oh, what was it?
I think I might have been too far away from my mic. Leora is 100% on board with bringing Halcyon over here, like, tonight. However, there is a condition. because that is her better half.
And what's the condition?
Well, she just says that, like, she gives Biggs an expectant look, like a Solheim as fuck look, and says that is my better half.
Biggs and Wedge look at each other, and they both get these shit-eating grins on their face. Trust me, I will treat your better half as if it were my own. And I can say the same for Wedge here. Once we get our hands on him, he'll be a brand new man.
That's sus. What am I able to pick up from watching them?
Give me a double insight roll. With the 13, they are telling the truth. Like, they are not going to do
I clocked that
untoward.
shit-eating grin, though.
That shit-eating grin, on the other hand, is you can tell that they are excited to get their hands on a different type of mech. That 13 also lets you know, gives you an idea of why they'd be excited. Because Biggs and Wedge are still first years.
Giving them a big toy to play with.
Yeah, they don't get access to a lot of the fancy stuff. There's, no matter how good they are, they're still relegated to the to like the training mechs most of the time.
Right. Whereas Halcyon is mine.
Yep.
And I can take it wherever I want.
Yup, that's what you can tell that's why they were excited that you guys are taking up this deal. Because most of you guys have personal mechs.
Almost.
Somehow all the class Fs have personal mechs, or not all, but a few of the class Fs have personal mechs.
It's the ones who have personal mechs are also like technically family rich. Like they're connected. That's the word.
It's very clear that Kelsey is.
Epomechas.
Yep, like the Carson's ship is a standard issue.
Standard issue junk.
Yeah, standard
Hate my
issue.
weights.
Like, his is the equivalent of like if the school gave him a transport ship.
Okay, yeah.
So they are used to working on stuff like Carson's. But Leora, Kelsey, and Silas have things that are only that's theirs.
Okay.
And did you notice how they made it so that we are you guys as mechanics. You can't go to any other mechanics.
Fine by Leora. She doesn't trust those cog stiffs with her mech.
No, I much rather be working with a friend.
Are there any actual starfighters around here?
You see designs for some. They're not complete. You see like there are a lot of like theoretical, like if I had this piece, I might be able to make this. If I made one of these, I might be able to do this. And it's all
Would there be
in
any that
Wedge's handwriting.
catches? Fair. Would there be any that catches Carson's eye in his profession?
Carson, give me a double insight, please.
Oh, not again!
Show me what you got.
Oh, thank God.
Hey.
All right, Carson. As you look around, you do see You do see a starfighter. It's built in a Solheim kind of style. I believe it is. Give me 1 second, because I have a whole naming scheme for these things. I just gotta find where I saved it. It's a Heimdall variant. Which is meant for scouting and transport.
You two ever finish a project in design? He gestures at the ships.
Well, I would love to, but it's not really cheap.
No, it ain't.
And while we are very good at what we do, we are also not very connected. She says, as she... I'm going to also use that 11 for something else you would have noticed, because you're also from near us. You can tell that Wedge is Hindu.
Really? This is the part where he wordplay something up, and he knows better because he already insulted one of them. Carson just offers to smile. All right, well, let me make sure I understand your terms and conditions, right? You, on this agreement, are our mechanics. We, under no circumstances, can we take our equipment anywhere else. But for supply and provisioning, as long as we get it to you, no questions asked, you'll do this for us.
Biggs and Wedge look at each other and nod. Biggs chimes in and says, pretty much. Whatever you bring to us, we'll do what we can with it. Just whatever.
Hey, who's got an eye on Carson right now?
Huh?
Who's got an eye on Carson right now?
Leora's watching this conversation.
Oh, he's got the most criminally evil grin on his face as he's putting his hat on. Well then, sounds like we've got an accord then.
He has just completely changed his tune, hasn't he? Like, there was a very clear, instant transition.
Oh yeah, absolutely. If he knows that they don't have contacts. Carson's great at making contacts. As long as they don't ask where the supplies come from and what they'll install. What's the harm here right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, but Biggs and Wedge's only thing is they keep the designs of whatever they make with whatever you bring them. Those designs are theirs, so that in theory they can sell those designs later.
Mm-hmm.
But it also means you guys are going to be getting these designs and these things first.
I'm gonna need to draft some paperwork for Halcyon.
The other
Carson's going to take the high. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. You first.
There's one other thing about it. Because of their nature and skills, it'll be very difficult to get them to build specific things if it doesn't flow with their creativity. But as you guys raise your bonds with them, they'll be a little bit more inclined to take requests. Get my drift.
Oh, I do. Carson's going to unpin the Heimdall sketch from the wall and then put it back on the desk with 40 credits. Down payment. I'll bring you what you need, but this looks like it can strike some gold.
The two of them smile as Wedge hits a button on a data pad, and you see. Do you remember that one episode of Rick and Morty with the butter bot?
Oh God!
What is my purpose? To spread butter.
Oh my God!
You see one of those come out the side of what looks like a register, grab the creds, and then go back into the hole it came out from.
That is both amazing and depressing.
I'm still figuring out what I could actually program him to do, but so far we can get him at least him to pick stuff up and put it in somewhere else.
12 steps. Alright. There is one more thing. You wouldn't happen to know anyone that might be able to get us to take a look at some of the camera feeds around the campus, would you?
Ah.
The two of them look at each other and go, well, don't tell anyone this, but you see Biggs lean back in her chair and open up her hand as you see a key card drop. You know, like those like lanyards that you wear at like conventions.
Yeah.
Yeah. She drops one of those that's like hanging on her hand, and you look at the name on the lanyard. And the name is Thane Merrick.
We could always convince him to give us a little bit of a lucky loo.
A little bit of moxie wouldn't hurt.
He lets us use his key card since we help move and adjust supplies during after hours. It's hard. It's hard running a shop with just two girls.
Leora rubs the bridge of her nose. I saw nothing.
Something tells me there's a cost to this.
There's a cost to everything, cowboy.
That's how the world works. There's a price and nothing's free.
How about a barter then? We're looking for a missing cat. We think we might be able to find it in the front courtyard, but we can't get access to the fee because we don't have access. You help us find information on that cat, we'll split the payout. 70-30.
Biggs looks over at Wedge. Did you hear that? We're getting 70.
You're cute, but not that cute.
Thought I could at least try. Deal. She tosses the key card. Make sure the stiff brings it back with her when she drops off the lover boy. As she gestures to Leora.
I'm keeping that.
Leora
He flashes
cocks
a
a brow.
grin.
Leora will remember this.
Good.
that
Wedge
was
looks at
about
Leora. She's just like, I'm sorry. She's in business mode.
Alright. For real, we'll be getting out of your hair this time.
Don't be strangers now.
Can I buy some spice before I leave?
I mean, sure. Go ahead. We'd love to take your creds.
Yeah, Min, just snap a little quick. Cute. Now, why is the 0 out of 10 there?
We got ourselves a little clock.
A clock, huh?
Hey!
That's
Interesting.
temporary. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to be using gauges to track important relationships you guys have as a group.
It's friendly. We have social links now.
It's our social
Hell
link
yeah.
tracker.
Social link.
It's
Incredible.
It's temporarily there. Eventually, I'm gonna move it to your party sheet. It's just
Okay.
I don't like the one that's in the party sheet because it's currently broken in.
Gotcha.
Like, for example, if you go into the party sheet, you guys should see something called, like, you'll see a detention clock.
Oh boy.
And, like, adjusting it is, like, super wonky.
I haven't done anything yet.
And I'd like
Yeah.
to make one for all of your social links. But I don't know. I don't want it to, like, bog that down if I can avoid it. But we shall see.
Right.
So, you guys can tell that it's starting to get dark, and Rena did say she was planning on taking you guys on a field trip tomorrow. So, it is
That's
night.
tomorrow?
Yep, that's tomorrow. And with it being night, what do you guys want to do?
Okay. The moment... Are we headed back to the dorm?
Yep.
Okay. The moment we enter the dorm, Leora immediately looks at Carson and goes, okay, what do I gotta do to get you to tell me?
He quickly turns around and leans back on the nearest sofa as they enter the dorm.
You've had that smug grin on your face ever since we left her office.
All right. Oh, you don't know. Oh, this is even better. I gotta sit on this. Man, this is nice.
Never show vulnerability in negotiations.
I was unaware this was a negotiation.
Everything's a negotiation.
Well, depending on the individual, it is.
You did sort of ask what you needed to give him.
Leora is popping her knuckles.
Sorry.
One by one.
You did set the terms.
Hold on there, let's not resort to this.
Tells he backs off.
No, let's see how far this goes. I can take a beating.
Please do not.
I am offering peace. First and foremost. Hence my question. What do I have to do, or what would you like me to do for that information? But, before we continue, if this gets embarrassing, there is going to be a problem.
That feed keeps breaking.
I can deal with problems. We'll call it an IOU, because it's not really that big of a deal until you really start looking in between the lines. Mirade seeing the last second of that screen was intentional. I would have suspected for someone as keen-eyed as you from Solheim would notice that the monitor screen was pointed directly at Mirade while we were having that entire conversation, and our commander saying, "I have no idea where we need to go next." Because you, Carson points over at Kelsey, were able to catch what was on that screen, didn't you?
Kelsey flips her tablet, shows it to the others, and she's already sketched out an entire replica of what was on that screen.
There you go.
1, I never said I was keen-eyed. 2, thank you for divulging. And 3, what did she want you to see?
Not what I wanted to see, it's what Mirade wanted.
Kelsey. Yeah, she looks at Kelsey when she says that.
I mean, there's two ways it could really go. Either she's testing to see if I was able to catch on and transcribe the terrain, or it's a trick and this is all false information to make things more difficult and throw a wrench in the plans of whatever the thing we're doing is. One of those two.
Kelsey,
Yes.
quick question. How neurotic are you?
Oh, very.
Give me a double insight roll with a modifier of 3. With that 12, you look at the recreation of the map that you drew, and you compare it against the map that they... Oh,
There she go.
looks like they DC'd.
Yeah, most likely.
Technical difficulties, please stand by. Wake up!
Can you repeat everything that you said after I made the roll, please?
Okay, with that 12, you look at the map, the recreation of the map that you made, and you also think about the map of the school grounds and the surrounding areas that they make all the cartographer class students study.
Yes.
And you compare them in your head, and you notice that she is taking you guys into an off-limits area.
Oh, well, in that case, Kelsey flips the map around background. She looks at it. She squints at it. She brings her fingers onto the screen and makes a little pinch, tilts her head, and then goes, "Oh."
What does O mean?
Which side of the like cardinal direction wise? Which side of the school are we going?
Southwest.
We're going to the southwest sector of the school grounds, but generally speaking, the bounds of locations that students are permitted to move through end about here. So we're going pretty deep into the forbidden areas that are very off limits.
Huh.
Carson turns his head to Leora.
Leora smirks. Of course she is.
I feel like that's very ill-advised for us to do, isn't it?
What better mission for a class of delinquents?
You don't think this is gonna get us in more trouble, do you?
Oh, absolutely.
That's
the fun
on right now.
She did say that she'd be accompanying us, right, above board?
She did not specify. She just said she would be taking you guys on a class trip.
Good soldiers follow orders and all right.
I don't know about that, but
Huh.
All I'm saying is, if it's done with a blessing, then I suppose we're not technically in the wrong for doing what we're gonna do.
Carson has something to say, but he shuts his trap. Right, so those who have been here longer than the rest of us, what exactly is in the southwest that we should be so pertinent of?
Would I know anything about that?
In the southwest, the biggest thing that's over there is that it's where the exhaust from one of the reactors of the satellite used to like expel, and that's what made the forest grow so big.
Ah.
And this
Would
also
I-
leads into the Rhinefall Mountains.
Well, I tend to do a lot of roaming of various forests and countrysides of the matter, and sometimes have a habit of going into restricted areas just to see what's what and to forage. Would I happen to know anything about the location?
How often did you sneak into that forest?
Well, I do like forest, and I was exceptionally curious about the nature of rapidly growing plants for connected reasons, as I'm sure you know.
That's true. You would have had your own wants and needs with that, wouldn't you?
And then and this doesn't go up into the Rhine Falls, right? It just kind of stops there.
Yeah, it doesn't go into the mountains, no. Basically,
Okay,
this
okay.
is like a, I don't want to know what that natural formation is, where, like, normally it'd be like the mountains slope down, and then it goes into a basin.
Foothills.
Yeah, foothills, and, like, and then into, like, a deep basin. So, like, you'd hit the cliff sides before you start getting into actual Rhinefall Mountains.
Okay.
Well, I am quite familiarized with the area. Just don't tell anyone that I do know.
We're all friends here. You can let us in on a couple secrets.
I don't think I can personally. Not necessarily because I don't trust you, but it's more just a case of we're in a building, a government building.
Leora points at the cameras that Hugo tapped into earlier. Yeah.
The cameras, but also, what do you think about the idea of someone happened to say slip a bug into any of these rooms? We are a group of individuals who are being monitored, who are being tracked, who are not being trusted. I would not be surprised if any of these conversations we have happen to be recorded for training and monitoring purposes.
If that's the case.
Why not? Come on.
We can see what else we can get out of the commander in the morning.
Suppose.
I have a suggestion.
No.
Hugo can talk to machines, right? Can he just ask if anyone's listening to us?
That's true, actually. I'm kind of looking that one dead in the face and just not acknowledging it. That's on me.
I could give that a try. I might get blocked again.
Just ask if they are or not.
Odds are to say that if you don't have access, that's our highest probably yes.
If you don't have access, then we probably are.
Card.
Also,
Got the card.
point card.
That's... The card
Remember,
itself
who's-
isn't...
Who's holding that card right now?
Let's say I am.
Okay.
Double insight.
I'm making a quick item.
What's Silas doing right now?
That depends how much food is left in this cooler.
Not a lot.
I don't even know if that food is still good from how it was this morning.
It might not be, but he's munching.
Oh no.
We'll deal with the consequences of that the next time.
Oh goodness.
He just has, like, he is small enough to sit in the cooler and eat the snacks, and, like, the head, his top half is popped out like a meerkat just watching you guys as he eats. Listen, he's food motivated, and he's super skinny, so it helps.
It do be helping. Where the frick is this freaking fricky frick?
Whoa, Dakota. Language.
How could you, that
Please, you're on
language?
stream.
Oh my goodness.
We're on stream, Makoto.
I'm sorry. I'm like, I can't.
What's
find
our
art when
F-bomb
I
count
need it.
at right now?
He's like, well, there goes my like I'm getting banned.
You used all of our curse credits, God.
Oh god.
Gosh darn it.
Petition that every time that the PM presses we get a fabula.
Oh, I like
Is that,
that.
is that the equivalent of the swear jar?
Well, now we need to be absolutely infuriating.
You can't do that to me. Don't you worry about a thing, partner.
Come on, I would never do that to you.
You would never do
Beside his general debauchery, he is actually in his laissez-faire kind of attitude right now.
All right. You have an ID card, Carson.
Hooray.
With that ID card, you temporarily have all the access that Thane would have access to. But keep in mind, it's going to say that Thane was the one who accessed these records.
Then we should probably not use that in here.
Either that or block the door logs.
No, but the records are going to keep that. I don't think there's a way to keep the logs from being submitted into the database.
It is if you snip the wire.
At which point, I'm pretty sure a trouble signal would be initiated to a panel.
Not if you snip that one too.
I mean, I probably shouldn't do the thing.
I would say at least ask, because we've got at least 75% of an answer if it restricts you again.
Just if someone's listening to us, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Bzz. Security?
Subject is requesting security. How can I help you?
Is someone listening to the scrapyard right now?
Give me a insight willpower roll, please.
Okay. Any mods?
I believe in you.
You get a modifier of 2 because you do technically have a
Wahoo!
Hey!
I see that you have identification on you. Unable to scan ID card. ID card present will give baseline information. Our camera feeds are currently recording and transmitting to the office of Commander Renavale, Roxanne Kessler, and Isha Koren. Logs are currently only being monitored by Roxanne Kessler.
I gotta go find Isha's documents to get the pronouns right.
Isha
Must
is
resist
the
urge.
the warden, like the big boss.
Look at that. Isha's the warden and Roxanne's our therapist, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
Roxanne's the doctor, Isha's the prime warden, and then Miss Vale. Hugo kind of stands up straight. Hi, Miss Vale. Hi, Dr. Kessler.
You see a
Miss Koren.
light on the camera blink a couple times.
Hugo kind of squints a little bit. Miss Vale? Or no, you said Roxanne was listening right now, right? Like,
Pretty much. Roxanne, Rena, and Isha have direct connections to the cameras in the building to monitor you guys.
see the blinking light, and she just goes, "Oh, I don't know how to respond to that. I'm gonna go now. Okay, bye. Thank you."
You guys also know something interesting.
Oh, do tell.
A building has to have, like, all the dorms has to have a faculty member on site
Did they assign Roxanne?
Yup. Or she volunteered.
Either would make sense.
The official reasoning is because of how volatile your group is, they felt it would be smart to have the therapist on site.
Yeah.
But also, Roxanne felt it would be good for her to be close to you guys to make sure things don't get too crazy. And it doesn't hurt that this barracks are pretty close to her clinic, so it's win-wins all across the board for her.
Leora does that teenager dramatic eye roll and just walks off.
Yeah, so Hugo turns around from the camera. Dr. Kessler says hi.
I'm going to bed.
Oh, okay. Good night.
Well,
Kelsey had already disappeared. She went to bed while everyone else is fumbling about.
Sounds like we'll just handle everything at the briefing in the morning then. Sorry, Gregory, I cut you off.
Kind of just sat here waiting and seeing if anything else funny happens. Just kind of stood there watching Hugo with like a wide, curious smile, like,
Hugo is unsure what to do now with someone directly watching him.
My way, boys. My way.
Leora, Silas, and Carson.
Yes.
I needed double insight rolls from the three of you.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
A lot
that's
of double insight from Carson.
I'm being punished. This is insanity, I say.
You guys are only aware of the camera in the lobby, like the main living area, the camera by the door, and the camera in the hallway that leads up to the stairs to everyone's rooms.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. I gotta do one more. Oh, wait, hold on, wait a minute.
Hold on a second.
Hold on now. Hold
And
on.
it stands.
There we go.
Maybe I'll do a little bit of searching around, because I'm quite used to people trying to follow my actions.
Maybe another
Actually,
time.
would Lucid have gotten a bonus because he is in fact a machine?
The bonus wouldn't have gotten you enough to see everything, or see more than what you already got.
Gotcha.
You know what? No. You know what? No. Invoking a trait to reroll. I'm a doctor without limits. God damn it.
Looks like you are.
One
I do believe you have a limit.
I believe there's a limit here, and that limit is F in the chat, my boys.
You know what? Can I do it again?
Nah, you get one reroll.
God damn it.
But-
Okay.
So it is now nighttime. You guys can go to bed, do any nighttime actions, or just hang out until you fall asleep. What are you doing?
I think I'd like to do some online trading. If that's a thing I can do.
Gregor's gonna go get some Bitcoin.
Not necessarily trading for such things like that, although it might wind up part of the whole process. See, what I do is I trade small-scale items, and then proceed to enter into a bartering system until I wind up with something a little bit extra.
Is this you using Winds of Trade?
Yes.
You will gain trade points.
Let's go.
So go ahead and click your gain trade points button.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you have a button that you can press that'll do it.
Oh, so I can. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna reduce those and then actually. Hell yeah.
Alright. Leora, you just going straight to bed?
What are my options here?
You can hang out in the lounge. You can sneak out and traverse the grounds.
Oh, there was the thing where Leora was going to have Halcyon moved.
Yup. So you're probably gonna go do that.
Immediately after she walks into her room, she immediately walks back out of her room. Right, Halcyon, let's go.
Have fun, make friends, take pictures.
Halcyon turns on in the garage that's next to you guys. And he opens up his hatch to let you in. Do you grab the ID card from Carson so that you can give it back to Biggs and Wedge?
Yeah, that's probably the best thing to do there.
Because they need that to lock up.
Are you asking him for the card then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I need that card to give back to them.
Ah, shit.
You guys know
Hoping I
how to
can do this
initiate
later, but-
trades, right?
Yeah, but he's gonna do a little delinquency with it.
Ooh.
Not bad delinquency. He's gonna do what he said what he sought out to do. He's gonna get information on that stupid cat. But the best time to do it, clearly, is after hours, where no one's gonna be fucking looking at you.
Sounds to me like Leora, Carson, and Hugo are going on a trip.
Yeah, Hugo was kind of just in the lounge anyways.
There's a long, deep, suffering sigh.
Hey. You owe me.
Alright. After this, we're even.
Or even until the next one. Need your help here, champ. You mind coming with me?
Oh, me?
Yes, you.
Oh, okay.
Alright. I'm gonna want to look for a data room. We'll be able to access a camera port there. We get into the data room, we use Thane's card, we get the access and try to find the records of where that cat normally hides out. I give you the card, you go do your thing with Biggs and Wedge, and we can call it a fucking night. Deal?
Is there a curfew in effect?
I would imagine that we're Class F, Class of Delinquents. It probably was 2 hours ago.
We would know
Yeah.
that, right?
Hold on, there's a thing I can do for this. Why is this in military time? You are technically past curfew. But while you're in the Halcyon, or at least transporting that, you could probably talk your way into just being like, we're dropping this off at the hangar.
Yeah. Okay. Honestly, I could probably just use that as an excuse anyway. I'm on my way to fetch paperwork for the transfer of Halcyon from the main hangar to the workshop.
Yep, from the barn to the workshop.
So we can use that to our advantage.
Right. CYA is good, CYA.
Alright then. As you guys leave, and you go find a data port, Carson,
Yes.
can you roll a 1d6 for me?
I will roll a 1d6 for you. How do you want me to do that?
Just type in /R 1d6. /R space 1d6.
I got away. Well, I mean, I kind of got away a little bit.
That's right, you had
You
your
got
thing.
1 infraction point. But you and Hugo do the thing. This camera seems to be a lot more chill than the camera back at the scrapyard. It's pretty much like, oh, someone's bothering me at this time of night?
Yes, hi, sorry to bother you. We're looking for a lost cat. We heard it might be it passes through the front courtyard sometimes.
Oh, you're such a precious young boy. Let me see what I can find out for you. It scrubs through its data. Huh, it looks like one of the cadets feeds it in the morning.
Do you know which one?
Let me see if I can pull up his name tag. Here's a photo of the cadet. And it depicts a young boy that looks exceptionally normal.
Oh no.
Like, he looks like the most generic person you've ever seen ever. And it just shows him walking up, reaching into his bag, pulling out some treats, sitting it down in a dish that's hidden underneath the bush by the front stairs, petting the cat and then leaving.
Oh. That's very kind of him.
They're kind of who?
So you now know that every morning, Elias feeds the cat.
Who's the return notice to?
Who's the what?
So we're Elias. Where is your...
Because you guys know.
Where is your document?
Yeah, Elias Rowan.
There it is.
Who put out the missing cat notice?
It's a little girl from the upper is it upper ring? Is that what I called it again? From the upper arc, which is the upper area of Veilstrom. That's part of the city, but not considered part of the school.
Gotcha. Alright. Well, guess I'm getting up early then. Thanks, champ.
You're welcome.
Carson's going to spin the lanyard on his finger and then just swing it and toss it over to Leora. It's all yours. Have fun. Don't crash.
Yeah, Leora catches it, grabs the necessary paperwork, then goes to deliver the mech.
And as they're heading out, Hugo just goes, "Oh, thank you very much for helping us. That was very... We really needed that."
Aw, no problem. I'm all for helping a cadet do a good deed.
A good deed. Yeah.
So Carson and Hugo, you guys are heading back to the barracks?
I'm headed back to the barracks. I'm going to bed because I gotta wake up early.
Hugo's also going back to bed. But he's
Kelsey went to bed. I know that.
feeling good.
Kelsey went to bed early.
Did he say Kelsey?
Actually, no, she didn't.
Oh.
She stays up pretty late, drawing on her tablet.
Where are you drawing? Are you drawing in your room or in the lounge?
Probably, wherever she ended up. Probably in the lounge.
Alright. Silas, what are you doing?
Something dumb.
What kind of something dumb?
He actually wanted to go scout the spot that we're gonna go with Rena later.
Oh.
You got super curious, okay?
Did he now?
He did. He likes outside. And she said there were wolves out there. Unfortunately, that did not register in his tiny head as dangerous.
Oh, that's a wrong song.
And you kind of fitting when we wake up and we're like, "Where's Silas?"
You left the small boy unattended.
Kelsey's just gonna be like, oh, he went out.
Well then, I have to add something. 'Cause I forgot I haven't added it to this yet.
While you're doing that, I do have a question.
Go ahead. I might have an answer.
In that delinquency mission, can I have formed a bond with Hugo? It can be one-sided.
Yes, it can.
Okay.
What's the bond?
I am building a bond of admiration. This kid's good. He's got a good head on his shoulders.
He's good, Bean. He's a good bean.
He is a very good bean. Yes, he is.
He's a good bee.
Give me what I want.
Give me what you want, what you really, really want.
I'll tell you what you want, what I really want.
I wanna
What?
Really want to look at it. Oh.
Sorry, couldn't help it. I couldn't help it.
We appreciate the Spice Girls in
reaction,
this
like
episode.
instinct, visceral to the core.
That's what the Spice Girls does to you, man.
Yeah, I used to hate them. Now I love them.
I've macro danced to them before.
Nice.
All right. Now, I want to do this. Okay, let me do the thing.
Oh,
Ah, the woods.
Let's see. This is Silas. Why are you not showing up here? Can you talk for me, Silas?
Oh, hold on. I'm not in the stream. That might be it. Give me a second. Hello.
I don't know why it's not showing.
Hey, look, Jazz. Nope, I'm invisible.
Ah, okay, that would make sense.
That way, fix it. Hey.
Silas, as you snuck out into the forest,
While literally everyone was distracted doing other things.
Yup. He saw his window.
tell me what do.
Kelsey watched it happen and didn't stop them.
He wants to look around for like landmarks, maybe some wild animals. He wants to see what's so special about this spot. I think by now he's learned that Rena doesn't do anything for like no reason.
Okay. As you scout the woods, I want a Dex insight roll from you with a modifier of 2.
Oh
For
boy.
reasons that only me and you know.
Oh boy. So Dex inside 7.
All right. You're in your uniform, like your school uniform, and this is
Yeah, he just left.
yeah, this is kind of a new area for you, so you're not as sneaky as you usually are for these types of things. But it serves its purpose. What you're usually seeing, you are seeing some of the animals that are in the area. You see giant ants.
It's look at that ant. Look at that boy.
Giant snakes.
Ooh, danger noodle.
You see a pack of wolves.
Oh, he wants to take a flashless picture with his phone.
But the thing that really is throwing you off is you feel an Etherian vein nearby. And not a natural one, like as if there's a cabling that's currently running, that's generating power.
You know he's gonna follow it, right?
All right. Which way are you following it? Towards the school or away from the school?
Away.
All right, give me a double insight roll, please.
Okay, smoky. Any mods?
Modifier of 2.
15.
Alright, let me see. So I'm like trying to do a thing.
Nah, you good.
Why won't you let me oppose that?
Why won't you let me do things?
Oh yeah, you need to roll the other type. But anyway, that's
Nah.
fine. I'll make it. I'll just have to do
Okay.
another roll. Give me a second.
It's a question mark, question mark, question mark.
The result of question mark.
Ah, very mysterious.
I don't know who this mark is, but
Managed to avoid detection.
Hey,
As you follow
getting my
the
solid
cable,
snake on.
and as you get to where you start feeling the energy of and the cable starting to peter out, you get a Lucid gets a message for you.
He's going to look at Lucid, who probably has like, where his eyes are, where he can like display emojis. There's just like a picture of like a, you know, when you get a text and you get that little envelope.
Mm-hmm.
So he's gonna poke Lucid and see what the message is.
The message is from Miranda.
Damn, I've only been gone 5 minutes and I got spotted.
To which she just says, enjoy the fresh air, but be careful.
He will smile and have Lucid send her back a thumbs up, and he's gonna see where this cable goes.
As you continue to follow the cable, you see that it is actually broken into. There's a spot there. You see the cable is like severed or like broken. Like, you know how like if someone pokes a hole in a water hose and they turn the water hose on and it's just like spraying out water.
Uh-huh.
You see that, and it's doing it into a like a watering hole, and you see a lot of monsters at this watering hole.
So there's like a leak, and the monsters are like num num num.
But you know that if you get any closer, you're going to alert these monsters.
Yeah, no, he's not that curious, but he'll take another flashless picture.
Lucid takes a photo.
Is my phone like... Do I have these other guys' numbers?
Did you guys exchange numbers yet?
Do I even have a phone?
Well, Carson probably doesn't, because they probably never gave
Yeah, I
him
was
one
about to
back.
say.
I do.
I feel like you would think that would be a necessary thing, right? Like, you know, these are the people you were going to be spending the majority of your time with.
Yeah. I'd say
Yeah, I
so.
would say it might be like an unspoken protocols. Is like keep up with your teammates.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm trying to work for the betterment of the team as a whole, so I mean, I'd be giving my number out.
Then
We're gonna have
he
to
will,
remedy. We're gonna have to remedy that for Carson.
Gonna get this man a phone. Hey, maybe we can negotiate that out of Biggs and Wedge.
This man is on probation. He's in very close contact, and his wards are basically the entire school. I think he's given at most a walkie-talkie if needed.
Oh no, who died?
The only reason
Kelsey again.
Yeah, the only reason they didn't give him a phone is because they didn't know if they could trust him with it.
Give him like a super shady, ultra monitored burner phone. But he's going to use Lucid's like navigation to sort of find the coordinates of where these monsters are at and where the leak's at. He wants to send it back to the team, specifically Kelsey, so she can add it to the map.
Okie dokie. You send it back to Kelsey.
And now he's slowly going to go back to the room.
Hey, Kelsey.
Uh-huh. Yes.
As you're sitting in the lounge doing your whole whatever you're doing, like sketching, you see someone walk in wearing what looks like a party dress, like black lipstick, the whole like nines, like goth makeup. You notice that her arms are covered in tattoos, which you normally don't see during the day because she's usually wearing her lab coat.
Uh-huh.
She walks in kind of in a huff. You can tell that she's a little upset. And she just goes, "Where's Silas?"
I don't know. He went for a walk, I think. He didn't say anything. He just left. What's the occasion?
I had a thing tonight. She pulls out her phone and sends a text message to the class. And the text message just says, "Meeting in the lounge."
LOL.
Well, conveniently, Kelsey's in the lounge.
Which reminds me, you guys would have gotten the text message that Silas sent you as well.
Okay. Sorry, what was in the text message again?
Coordinates and a picture of a bunch of monsters feeding on a leak.
Understood.
I've already probably drawn it into the map diagram if that was given.
Yep, alright, coming. Alright, I'm getting out of bed. Understood. Right.
He's making his way back. He'll be all dirty, but it's okay. He's got a spare uniform.
You go walking into the lounge and freezing at the door, seeing Dr. Kessler.
In a party dress, full tattoos on display, makeup on.
I have a feeling that Carson's right behind. There is complete disregard as he just plops on the couch and tips his hat over his head.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Leora.
I feel like eventually. Our fearless leader now.
Oh, I'm
Silas.
sorry.
I was seeing if you and Silas made it back yet.
Silas
yeah.
eventually falls into the window.
Leora was on her way back to the dorm with the she has the transfer paperwork from her doing what she was doing. She's very much trying to be by the book.
And that's 5, 6. You all do know you have a curfew, right?
Yes.
I'm sorry, Doctor.
Normally, I wouldn't push it. You know, kids just being kids. But, can I at least say this? If you're gonna leave the barracks at night, at least let me know. Because if I have to cancel a date because one of you are missing, I'm going to be upset. This is your warning.
Sorry, Doctor.
She just
Silas
kinda
just
sighs.
looks up at her.
I left for 5 minutes. What happened?
In the
And she holds up the paperwork like
you were gone for about 25 minutes, just under half an hour.
yeah.
And because Silas left before you guys left. And nobody tracked it.
He is Ghost.
That's what
Yeah,
the
I see.
Yeah, she said, yeah, Roxanne just goes, I know I was keeping an eye on you guys while I was waiting. And to my surprise, there are only 2 of you in the barracks.
Hey, look, I've been behaving, you know this.
For now.
No fate these days.
I could tell that you 3, she gestures to Hugo, Leora, and Carson, were going to drop off the Halcyon. But someone was nowhere to be found in any of the VODs. As she looks over to Silas.
He just stares at her. You can see he's clearly dirty. He's just looking at her as if he doesn't know what he did wrong.
She just sighs, squeezes the bridge of her nose again.
There's a leak outside.
You know what? At least now that all of you guys are back, I think it's time we call it a night. We'll have group. What are they called? We'll have group talks tomorrow. Right now, I need to sleep off this headache.
Make sure to hydrate.
Silas just looks at the doctor, just tilts his head. Like, so what's her name?
She grumbles. But you can also tell that when she grumbles, she does mention a name. And then she
gets like the tiny grin.
But with that, it is nighttime. And before we wake up in the next day, give me 1 second, because it's missing something. Excuse me, Jesus Christ. Yeah, notice the scene was missing something, so I'm trying to fix it. But we are
So
going
good.
to take a break.
Sounds good.
Taking 20.
Making 20. Understood. Time to
Yeah.
put on some crumpets.
Oh, it's true. I could get myself some food.
Yep. I'm gonna
I love how it was just a
That's-
domino effect of, I'm gonna commit some delinquency. It just consecutively got worse.
And you got Hugo involved.
Okay, like, there could have been a chance that I didn't have to get you involved, but it was a lot easier.
about time for us to swing on back. Alright. How's everybody doing? Everybody have a nice break? I know Silas is on his way back because he had to go run a quick errand. Same thing. So, how does your character sleep? Out of curiosity.
Don't really get as many sleeping problems these days. I mean, granted, I'm sort of able to sleep, but it's not as necessary these days. Just the idea of just settling my roots down feels a lot nicer.
Ha, roots. Anyway.
Yeah, I've got to make a plot every now and then.
Carson would take his uniform off and keep it off to the side, but he passes out on the couch with the hat over his head.
So you didn't sleep in your room last night? You slept on the couch?
Oh, he doesn't go in that room.
Interesting.
For Leora, it isn't about rest, whether or not she rests, it's how long it takes her to get there. She spends a lot of time staring at her ceiling.
So what does a morning of breakfast look like for Class F?
Today, there isn't one. Carson is already out the door.
Black coffee.
Let's see. What's on my diet routine this week? Right. Okay. I'm putting on breakfast. I want so.
Carson, you're heading to the front gate?
Yep.
Okay. If that's the case, give me one moment.
Okay.
You head to the front gate to see if you can catch this cat. And when you get there, you see Elias digging through his bag for snacks. And your target watching him from a nearby bush.
Carson is going to take his hat off pull out the missing cat poster and just give a not loud, but a definitely loud enough to just get the attention of Elias. Just morning. How you doing today?
Whoa, huh?
You're good. You're good.
You're one of those Class F kids.
Yep.
Elias.
Nice to
He
meet
holds
you.
out his hand for a handshake.
Carson takes his stuff to give a free hand and just gives it a firm shake. Kane, nice to meet you.
His handshake.
Hey,
is
so you got
firm,
a,
but basic.
So you got a friend up there.
Oh, you mean Moopsie? Yeah, she hangs around the campus a lot. I'm not sure who she belongs to.
Kane's gonna hold out the missing cat and just put it in reference to where he could see Moopsie and the cat, and just make sure it's a 1-to-1.
It is a 1-to-1.
Well, belongs to some poor gal up in the upper section. Look, trying not to steal your thunder, but definitely got the shorthand when it comes to barrack stuff, and we're trying to raise some creds to try to give us a little more of a living establishment there. Means I gotta try to get this wonderful feline back to its rightful owner to make sure we can get the credit payout.
If the owner's looking for the cat, the best thing we can do is return them.
Yeah.
How about this? She's very skittish around new people, but she at least lets me pet her. How about I help you take her in, and I don't take any of the reward?
You sure about that?
I mean, someone's missing their cat. I'd want someone to bring me back my pet if I was missing them. It's just the right thing to do.
Oh, he's sweet.
You got a good heart, kid. Alright, sounds good.
Elias will go with you to deliver Moopsie, whose real name is Princess.
Aw.
And Carson Kane.
Yes.
Hold on, I gotta figure out how to do this. You have obtained 1,000 creds. But remember, Biggs and Wedge gotta get their cut, which brings that down to 700.
So, yes. That I was actually about to do the logistics out of that. Once I obtain those crits, those are going directly to the party sheet, because I'm going to use that stock fund for tracking where the funds for Class F as a whole can go. Once he's done with this, he will be going to Biggs and Wedge's shop to pay his dues. And I will also be doing a personal tip of 40 creds to Elias for good deeds. Make sure he got something out of it.
He puts his hands up like, no, man. You don't have to do that. I mean, I just did what any good cadet would do.
I mean, you're right. I don't. But you're helping my class out. So that has to count for something. I insist, man. Please.
He takes it. He makes his face. He's like, I don't know if I should do that, but okay.
You were still a major help in the cause, so. But, hey, if there's anything that I can do for you, you just give me a holler, right?
Alright, will do. You said your name was...
Kane.
Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, Kane. My name is Elias. Elias Rowan.
Pleasure's all mine. Stay safe out there.
I'll do my best. As he walks away, you see some of the Class C students come up to him, and they're like, "Boss, what? Why are you talking to one of those Class F guys?" And Elias just goes, "I'm not the boss." And they're just cadets like the rest of us. I don't see the problem.
Surely one of those had to hear about what Carson did.
Oh yeah, they're bringing that up to him. And he's just like, oh, he didn't seem like that to me.
Alright, my next pig stop is Biggs and Wedges, just to pay the due off.
Okay. You stop by Biggs and Wedge's shop. You pay them their cut. Wedge is the one you actually talk to for this, because Biggs is apparently still asleep.
You're up early.
Oh yeah, I just needed to put the finishing touches on our newest design. Randy stayed up all night, so she's trying to catch catch a little bit more sleep before we have to go to class.
Don't blame you. Oh, this is for you too. And he drops a pouch off. 70-30, as promised.
It's a pleasure doing business with you. Wedge bows as she hits the button on the countertop again. As the little robot comes out the side of the cash register, grabs the pouch, struggles to drag it over into the register.
I hope it isn't too far for me to ask this.
You're with the Indian
yes.
in the mountain range, weren't you?
Yes. My family is from the range.
Were you deep in the tribe, or were you on the Arclight settlements?
Arclight. As you can see, she gestures to her skin. I'm not full-blooded, unfortunately.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Had a couple Indian friends myself back in Canab.
I didn't know there were that many of us that far out.
Most of them were handling the ferry work to Dreadwood, but some find their way out during different congregations, whether it's just finding new life or somehow getting pulled away by the Gnaw.
The Gnaw have been getting a lot more bold recently. But I am happy about one thing.
What's that?
She looks around to make sure there aren't any other cadets around, and she gestures you to get closer.
Carson leans in.
One of the first missions they're sending one of the classes on is out to the frontier.
Really?
Apparently in Nephilim there were some Gnaw sightings. And they put in a request
Carson takes out his last 40 creds and he just slides it over. I'm sure that you weren't supposed to tell me that, so thanks.
Us frontiersmen have to look out for each other, right?
Certainly do. Can't have any more scum like Skavik running around, can we? He just flashes a knowing smile before he disappears.
She actually makes a comment about that.
What did she say?
You don't seem like the type. You don't seem like one of Skavik's types.
He keeps that smile before he just heads out. His mood will be more agitated and annoyed as he's just dealing with that shit as he's making his way back to the dorms. Because now Skavik is on the front of his mind.
Well, actually, no. I will give one section to Biggs and Wedge. Because you found out some information about Wedge.
Oh. Guys, I bumped on the bar!
Progress.
Let's go, lads.
Wedge is half Hindu. And she seems to be a little bit insecure about the fact that she doesn't have the Hindu's trademark skin color.
I've taken up the spotlight enough. I'm going to
There goes Kelsey again.
slowly get off my soapbox and let people go to their breakfast.
Workout, then high protein.
You out here lifting this early in the morning, Leora?
Look.
Yep.
Girl got a physique.
I may not be the chef this time around, but I still do know how to set up a proper dietary routine, and I've set up like these little cups of like little like healthy oats with like yogurt and big fruits mixed in with everything. It's like, I don't know if this is your kind of thing, but I find it's nice to have a decent cycle, you know.
And like, it's easy to tell. Like when Leora is able to not be in the uniform, she's not. So she is athletic and would honestly probably engage in conversation about nutrition. Like,
Yeah. Alright then. Blimey. Alright, I mean, I suppose that makes sense. I mean, you do clearly look after yourself, and now this isn't me being an arse kisser. I mean, I'm being speaking genuinely.
gotta stay fit. The exos take a toll.
It's actually quite, well, that's true, but also like a case of, I never actually properly looked into the nature of the effects of exo integration. Is yours in particular, was it halcyon? Does it perhaps have some kind of perhaps physical or mental toll that differs from the normal lines?
Now, Here's my question for Makoto.
Yes, son.
How does that work? Like, is there a physical integration with the mech?
Yes and no. So, it's not like you guys are getting like injectors that are like pierced into your body as you pilot. It's more... Okay. Have you ever seen Vision of Escaflowne?
Heard about it.
Yes.
So you know how when they pilot the mechs, they move their arms into those sleeve things?
Uh-huh.
It's something similar to that. And there's sensors in the grips that you put your arms into that connects your nervous system to the mech.
Okay. So, Leora explains that. And is that something that is unique to Halcyon, or is that mechs in general?
That's exos in general. Because if you didn't... For exos that don't have that system, it requires 2 pilots.
Okay.
Because what that system
So I'm
does...
effectively a Gundam pilot.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's how they work.
Yeah, because effectively what happens is it connects to your nervous system so that you don't need someone to monitor it, and it just syncs itself with you.
Okay.
If you don't
Now,
use
and is that something that is like specific to like bloodlines, or is there like... Is there like a specific kind of training?
It's all about if you remember on your character sheets, you guys had that that sync rate. That's what governs it. The higher the sync rate, the more like in tune you and your EXO are.
And Leora has he would have Leora's file, right? Like, we were all given copies of the the minimal information about the other members, right? Would her vitals have been on that?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that sync rate is absurd in Leora.
I believe you had like a 97%.
Yeah, like it's insane.
You tend to not see them that high and set for like very specific situations, and people from Solheim randomly get that high. People assume that the reason why Solheim pilots tend to have such high sync rates is because of how they approach their exos. Like, you don't see Valdarans with high sync rates like that.
Nope.
I'm wondering if Leora would Leora be open about that philosophy? Is that something that this people in Solheim are generally like, they'll talk to people about it?
About how they view exos?
Yeah, like how they view objects in the world.
It depends, because the way I look at it is it's approached the same way that like some people approach religion. Like, someone like, well, I believe in this, but I don't talk about it because other people don't believe what I believe, or I believe in this and I'm going to tell everybody about it. It's a person by person basis in my mind.
Okay, so I think Leora would be a little bit more private about that.
still, exo-based, sort of medical situations that, it's one of those things I'm not too overly familiarized with, but if memory serves, it has led to some, rather debilitating states in the past. So, just make sure to keep us updated if, any of the pilots and everything start to feel a state of degradation, you know?
I can assure you, if anything feels wrong, I'll be the first one to say it.
You know what I'm gonna say, because I mean, I can trust that you will. Purely on the basis of who you are. But I don't need to say much more, and I don't mean to bring offense by saying it either.
It can be assumed that he's referring to her brother, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think in that moment there's a level of fire in Leora's eyes. Like, and it's a determination. She is not she is not her brother.
That's good. That's a relief. A very, very grand relief. But it's more just a generalised statement that's going to go to any of the pilots in general. We can't be having any cock-ups on that matter, and that'll go for any of the medical issues just in general. Like, we can't have any kind of slip-ups on our way back up to the top. And when I say to the top, I fully mean I will accept nobody above us by the time we're done.
Yeah, I knew there was a reason I liked you.
I'm a cocky arsehole, nicer more than apparent, and I am going to be perfectly honest when I say that, I reiterate that I am fully using everyone around me, because I have something that I want. You guys are going to help me get it, and in order for you guys to help me get what I want, I need to make sure every single one of you suds succeeds.
I appreciate it.
Well, I think you and I are of the same mind.
Oh, aye. Let me guess, they've got you on a bit of a... was it carrot and stick as well? They've got something that will tell you if you graduate.
Person's going to re-enter at this time.
We'll just say that I've got things to prove to myself.
That's fair, and that I do share the sentiment. It's not like I'm completely disconnected with the idea of living up to a legacy.
And I'm gonna level with you all. I'm no good without a team.
I'm just getting used to it myself. I'm more of a... I normally prefer to keep a emotional distance with everyone around me, but in this circumstances I have to evolve, I have to adapt, and I have to improvise. So, opposite problems.
We have a belief back home. Old belief about the shield wall. That wall is only as good as those carrying the shields.
Makes sense to me. Makes sense to me. No, I can see that there is an inherent flaw with every individual here. You certainly have your fiery temper. Carson has issues with authority. Hugo has issues with
very loud, audible sip.
Yup. Kelsey has issues with family and self-confidence. Silas has issues speaking up. And I am an egotistical arsehole and a sycophant.
As you say that,
Also
you
a
hear
walking
someone
plant.
walking in, and you guys get the smell of coffee and donuts.
Oh, hell yeah.
I was
Well,
like, I came back in
hello,
time.
class. As Rena walks
Comes
in,
the
carrying a box of
buttering
donuts.
Oh, hell no. Hi.
Leora is full blown eating one of the goddamn oatmeal bars that Doc made.
Oh, no. They're like cups. So they're like
Okay,
cup-
fair.
layers of yogurt and fruit mixed in.
Okay, they're parfaits. Got it.
Yes, they're parfaits.
Morning, Commander.
Hello, sunshine.
Commander.
I must fail.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Where is Silas?
Another loud, audible sip.
It wasn't me. I didn't do it. It was like that when I got here.
Rena sets the box of donuts on the table, opens it up, starts fanning it to spread the smell.
Nobody
That's evil.
grab the donuts. It's a trick. It's like what they do in the
Really?
interrogation room.
That's your strategy?
I
Meanwhile,
don't know.
Lily's just drinking
It's worked so far. In case you haven't noticed, kid's a bottomless pit.
Once you take the donut, you enter into a silent contract. By all means, for the love of everything, don't.
Hugo's already got one.
Okay, Hugo, no!
What about solidarity, Hugo? We're supposed
Wait
to
a minute.
be unit.
Wait a minute. Another donut's gone. Where the fuck is Silas?
We're Silas. Oh no.
Hugo's looking up from the box as he's holding one. He's like, huh?
Rena
Hey,
pulls
we're
out her
gonna
phone.
check
That's
your-
just a donut.
Yeah, Rena pulls out her
Okay,
phone,
okay.
looks at it, closes it. It's like, oh, and I got these donuts specifically for him and the rest of you. But it looks like I'll have to go hunt him myself. Don't worry, I won't hold this against you guys. This time. So, grab a donut, drink some coffee, and let's take ourselves on a little trip.
We're going on a trip.
Chip, my favorite rocket ship.
Tell me,
Oh, we're both going there.
How dare you? Now it's stuck in my head.
I was hearing a completely different song. Same melody.
Blimey.
Why is that the song?
Where's Silas?
It's such a
Why
happy
is that always
woods.
the song? Give me a second. I have a thing for this. I just gotta find it.
And
Is it just
specifically
that
the trap mix of
the trap mix. Oh, what?
Do I have to reload to get that to play?
You shouldn't, but you might need to.
oh,
Yeah, you
I'm
should, but
also-
you might need to.
Yeah. I'm reloading.
Oh, that's a good one.
Rena leads you guys to the edge of the forest. Alright then. You guys have already had the experience of going on a mission together. Let's see how you guys handle an impromptu job. We've been getting reports from some of the locals that the monster population has been getting a little bit out of hand.
And might we happen to know the cause as to why? As if I don't kind of already know, but
No one's sure what the cause is just yet.
is that
I
right?
I have theories, but this isn't my mission, this is yours.
Silas, you may have a decent clue, yeah?
Silas isn't here.
Silas is there? Oh, sugar.
Toast tea. If you would, please.
If I would what?
Map.
Map.
Ah, yes. Pulls out the tablet. This?
Yeah, I just was gonna do
I
it.
put down where we are probably, so that we have a good.
Okay. Looks like someone's been doing their homework. You guys didn't even know what the mission was yet.
Or they're just kind of dead pants.
I mean, it's always handy to have intel. More intel is better than no intel. Or too much intel is better than no intel.
I'm
She
quite
snaps her
familiarised-
fingers. Bingo.
I'm quite familiarised with the orientation of this here forest as is. I suppose I don't mind taking point as a guide, not necessarily a leader.
But I wonder what are you guys gonna do about your missing squad mate?
Trust me, I have no idea.
She pulls out her phone and sends a text message.
Got any more of those donuts laying around?
Rena just shrugs as she pulls out a donut, breaks it in half, tosses one half to you.
Thank you very much. Kind of just preps in like a sealed bag or something. Just gonna hopefully get the scent permeating around as we're going to look for Silas. There are many things I've heard about ghosts in my times, but never have I heard that donuts is how you draw out a ghost. But here we are.
You know, most of those documentaries are fake, right?
You're treating him like an animal. He's our teammate.
He's also very food motivated.
Exceptionally.
Question.
Answer.
If we narrow down... This is a question to the commander.
Oh yeah, no, she said answer.
Well, I mean... Funny tricks aside, if we knew why he was out here, or had more context on that, maybe we could figure out where he's most likely to have gone, or at least narrow down things.
That's not so bad of a way to look at it.
Well, one thing, of course, that does come to note is the fact that this forest has been exceptionally expensive as a result of some form of energy that has been permeating through the area. They're causing large amounts of growth. And now, something tells me this is kind of more like a watering hole of sorts, like a practical bed of pure resources where creatures could migrate to. Closest towards we get towards the centre of it all, chances are we might be encountering whoever decides to roll King of the Hill. So do be careful in the event we happen to come across any kind of massive beast of some kind.
I will do my best to at least keep an eye out for you guys. But this is where I let you all have a mission of your own. Have fun.
Do we have access to calling in the mechs at all?
Do you ask that?
Yep.
She looks you over, smirks. We want to keep the environment as clean as possible, so no mess. But you'll be grateful that you didn't have to use them. This will give your new mechanics time to work their magic.
By the way, Makoto, did Kelsey ever a chance to deliver the Bersaglio to Biggs and Wedge, or make an order for that?
Did you fill out the order form to swap it over?
Yes, she would have. Sorry.
Yeah, right now the Bersaglio's still in the barn, but you have put in the form to where they're the ones that are in charge of its maintenance now.
Yeah, because I haven't gone and gotten it, but I did agree to that thing that they proposed.
Alright, so it's time to do a roll.
Let's ride.
Leora configures her spear into the rifle before we go into this.
Yeah, I've got Mr. President prepped. What say that I handle orientation?
Oh.
Works for me. You're on point.
Sounds good. Huh.
As you guys follow Kelsey's map, as well as the photos that Silas had sent you, You notice that the wildlife here is big.
Could be adaptive development. Maybe perhaps there's a mutated property as a result of Ethereum exposure. Sorry, stick it on Tusk.
Oh, that bug is so big.
Leora covers Doc.
Yeah, that is very strange. Right, no, I'm not doing a research trip. Right, okay, according to the photos, yes, I think I've been there before, so should be going that way. Right, okay.
Wait.
Are there any kind of rules I could do to essentially make sure we follow like a safe path that is sort of like out of like the traveling routes of monsters?
You would, but not right now.
Okay.
Because
And the gears of fate keep turning. Are you ready?
Bugs.
Action!
Alright.
so who's going first? And wait, I have to set who's active. Active members are Leora, Kelsey, Gregor, and Carson. And you guys don't have Silas with you.
Hello, Leora. It looks like your charming moms are in distress. Saving.
Whoa, what the heck?
I didn't mean. I was trying to see what the elements available were, and I accidentally clicked the wrong button.
Okay.
Because I thought whenever I clicked invocation, it shows like what the elements are available.
Give me a second and I can tell you.
Here it is. It's fire and earth. Sorry.
That's actually wrong. It's water and earth.
Okay. Sorry. I interrupted you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's water and earth. Looks like some of you guys' health bars are also jacked up. Give me a second. Where is it? Looks like it's the MP and pumpkin bars up there.
Looks like it.
Looks like.
Technical difficulties.
Yeah, looks like we're having some technical difficulty while I figure this stuff out.
This combat brought to you by Heat Tap.
I know, right? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Why is it
We're gonna go
broken
some
like
heat
that?
up. All right.
Okay.
Finally back with us, Silas.
It's
There we
good.
go.
broken, and I don't know why.
That's not good.
I believe someone's car hit a pole that wasn't supposed to.
Oh, great!
Yeah, it's not loading it up the proper way, so the health bars are broken. I have to fix that in another session. Or I would have to restart all of OBS, and I don't feel like stopping the stream for that.
That's fair.
I feel that.
It happens.
It broke long enough for me to come back at least.
Alright, so who's going first?
I'll go.
Ah, my saviour.
Okay, so
Oh,
we are just gonna.
Oh, now it's Kelsey.
That's the gods working
Roll.
against us. The fates conspire. I think I should be
Oh.
good now. Hopefully. Am I safe to assume I'm not here yet?
you are not here yet.
Fantastic. Gives me time to go put my modem back where it belongs.
Alright, we're just gonna go ahead and, God, which of those looks scarier? Probably. I feel like that mosquito is going to be annoying.
Yep, mosquitoes usually are.
Remind me how to target.
T.
Hover over them and press T. I guess the
Wow,
update
okay.
broke the cut-ins. I guess I learned something that I need to test pre-session every single time that I didn't have to before. Where is it, everybody? I still need to get. Alright, so you attacked and you missed.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's close this out.
It's also flying.
Yeah, that's what the rifle mode's for.
It's the mosquito's turn.
Oh, shit.
They're not here. Perfect. And it's a swing and a miss. Alright, who's going next?
Let's see. I'm going next.
Alright. I thought I fixed that!
Right there. Yeah, I'm gonna go for a punchy punchy.
Nice hit. Nice hit. It's a wolf's turn.
Good old knuckle dusters.
Oh
best gameplay style in video games. Just punching things. Yep.
Oh!
I'm gonna...
Ignore the hit on Silas. It was supposed to hit Kelsey, but it looks like it missed.
Kelsey's 12 magic defense.
Okay, cool.
And it would have missed Gregor as well.
Yeah, I'm built different.
Wow, Kelsey's kind of the team wizard almost.
Yeah.
That's adorable.
Alright. I like turn. Gregor or Kelsey, who's going?
I'll try
Kelsey.
something.
Why not?
You see Kelsey pull out her tablet, she jots something down, and he's gonna try something. So she draws a little something. And then suddenly the earth just spikes out right underneath the mosquito. Just a stalactite just goes...
Okay.
It evaded. I'll try better.
Oh, it didn't evade, you just clipped it. Interesting.
It's a wolf.
Here, Fido. Come here, bud. Not lucid!
Nah,
Why
we're already
lucid?
doing that. 'Cause he's not even there. Alright, it swung on Leora.
Doing my job.
Good job you
Alright.
maybe do, but
Just loads gun with violent intent. Oh, that's the positive thing about rocking a firearm. Anyways. Blink.
Like it is.
Good shot.
I may be a healer, but
Next round! Action!
Alright. Leora.
Chambers another round, fires another shot.
Very nice.
Very nice. And trying to do like last checks to see if I can fix this thing that's been pissing me off. Things that make me go. It's like, I checked all this stuff. It was working.
think I can do the follow-up after this one. I want to see if I can put the little bastard down myself.
Man.
Tracking. It's quite alright. I'd like to take this one next.
I have a question.
Yes, son.
I'm not sure if it's exceeding your feeling, but is what that mosquito trying to do a spell?
No, it's not.
Alright, go ahead, take it away.
But the wolf did a spell before.
I noticed that, yes. I've got to follow up after Gregor.
Alright, I cast gun.
Prepare to meet God!
And there goes Kelsey again.
Aw, Kelsey.
Alright, it's a wolf's turn.
Welcome back again, Kelsey.
Alright, Carson.
Alright, so, his attack starts off with Carson taking off a glove. He goes for a fake grapple on the wolf on the left. I'm gonna learn Spell Mimic. I want to learn that Gale spell.
Interesting.
And I will be taking Might Willpower.
Very interesting.
And after an immediate choice, because it's not declared as an actual action, it's just when I can immediately claim it and see it, I'm gonna go for another wallop.
And what did you say? It was Dex Willpower?
Might Willpower.
Might Willpower. Okie dokie.
Yeah, leave with the crit on top.
Very nice. An opportunity?
Yep, take your opportunity.
I'll take my opportunity.
Sorry, my Discord did that.
We're gonna take advantage. So, Kelsey, you get a +4 on your next check.
Okay.
Send her home.
It's the other wolf's turn.
Cohesion.
Why does it keep going after? Lucid, ignoring the lucid damage. And it missed Hugo anyway. And it missed Leora.
It was targeting me? Little old me?
Yeah.
Cheeky bastard.
I ain't even do nothing.
Alright, Kelsey, it's your turn.
Okay, I got a check bonus, so, panicking, looking at these two wolves, I pull out my Wacom, and, I'm gonna sketch it taking a very bad rock to the face, but with, like, this instead.
Okay.
You see, like, everyone else is, like, in the thick of fighting, and Kelsey's just drawing on her tablet, and then suddenly just, like, stuff's just materializing and hitting that wolf.
You see, Mr. Wolf, I was the one who drew you as the soy jack.
I depicted myself as the Chad, while I've drawn you as a simple Wojak. A pitiful creature.
Alright. Leora, it's your turn.
Leora. So I'm imagining this rifle as like a lever action, kind of, in the way that it works. So when she does the lever action drop, she actually spins the rifle
and it transforms into the spear as she rushes one of these wolves. And lets out a yell.
Alright, roll it. Click on the mod button. And which ones are you doing it to?
The one on the left.
On the left?
Nice.
It is now focused on you specifically. Oh, that actually automated that. I like that. I like that a lot. Who's going next?
I'm gonna shoot the little shit on the right here. Gun! I love you, kitchen gun!
Fucking kitchen gun. Why does it keep going after Hugo?
Kelly! My bones!
Oh no, an opportunity.
Alright, I gotta fix something, because first off, that shouldn't have went after Hugo.
I'm also gonna pop this.
Okay, then.
Take away that little break thing.
And what opportunity is it taking? Gotta take advantage.
I can do this all day.
Alright, Carson, show me what you got.
Show me what you got.
Swing and a miss. Kelsey.
Hold on. Rocks fall, the wolf dies.
Which one?
The one I'm targeting. So the one on the right.
Okay.
Rocks fall, the wolf dies.
That's what Kelsey says.
Oh man. Okay.
Leora takes a low stance
and engages with the wolf.
Nice hit.
Nice. Oops, sugar.
Oh, that's why.
I can't be having that.
Doc, you gonna do your thing?
I am. Alright, let's not be having that. I thank you for your service in my protection, however, take, and I'm using a trade point.
Okay. Yeah, pop
So
the
take that-
trade point.
Yep, I popped it. Nope, back on your feet, Les.
Leora grins.
Carson, it's your turn.
Down, boy.
Smashing.
Deathly calm.
Drawing more pebbles that are getting chucked at it.
Just more. It's prowling around and suddenly it just falls in a pit hole, makes like that dog squeal or whatever.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh god. Round 5.
Take it away.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
And
Alright.
oh my god.
What kind of stuff we can harvest from these corpses?
I am about to tell you.
One thing that happens specifically because these are wolves.
Oh, what happened?
Huh?
I said, oh, what happens?
She takes a moment with each wolf and just mutters under her breath.
Saying a prayer, are we?
Loot drop.
Sending them off to the next life.
Oh, I say again, is here.
Are you guys able to interact with that treasure chest?
I
Or that
cannot.
stash?
Click stash. No. Well, Makota's figuring that out. Carson is flexing his fingers and closing everything in. Basically starting to channel this new spell that he acquired. And then very promptly puts his glove back on.
Okay. An item has been added to the party treasures.
Party treasure. Is this in class F? Is it again? Oh, class S
Yep.
inventory. Resonating fossilized bone.
Interesting. We could probably take that back to Biggs and Wedge later.
Yeah.
You notice that those animals were way bigger than they're supposed to be.
Well, as it stands, I mean, with the Ethereum and everything, I couldn't help but notice that I think there may be mutating factors here that are making those creatures larger than they should be.
I've never seen wolves get that big.
If only I had the time to dissect them, but where time is of the essence, we've got to find that boy Silas. I know some safer routes, I just got a little bit caught off.
Alright. Give me a D20.
Roll 1d20.
Nat 1.
Yeah,
That is. I was about to say, I'm like, that is tragic.
Oh.
As you try to lead them in, you notice that this forest has grown in a way you weren't expecting. So you don't know.
Oh, shit.
Which reminds me, I have to do this.
There has been a,
Oh, I forgot it does that automatically now.
There has been a change in circumstances, it seems. The layout of the forest has altered since last I checked. I believe the nature of the growths is happening at an unnatural rate.
Do we have connectivity that allows us to like look at a map that Kelsey draws on a device that we have?
You can through your phones.
I send them the map on the phones. Usually when we're in our mechs, it comes up in like your HUD.
Right. And the coordinates are there. Right.
What's the coordinates? What kind of barbarian do you think he is? Solheim?
It was less that she didn't put it there, and more that did Silas send the actual coordinates.
Oh,
The ground beneath you all shakes.
Oh shit.
But, on the bright side, a familiar face pops in as well. As you see Silas shoot out from a bush, like ahead of you, pushing you back, Gregor.
What?
As well into Kelsey, as you see a pair of mandibles dig out from the ground beneath you.
What the hell?
Deep's balls! What the fuck?
Bollocks are in for a big one.
Yeah.
Person is immediately going to get in front.
Alright, ramblers, let's get rambling.
And the gears of fate keep turning. Are you ready? Action!
Silas, your turn.
My turn, I'm gonna do the thing.
Don't do the thing.
I'm gonna do the thing.
You doing the thing.
And why is
Oh, goodness.
I am having so many random technical issues today.
It's the snow.
You say that, but you're probably not wrong.
You see?
It is broken it in. It looks like the chat broke. Alright, I'm gonna try something that I normally don't do. I don't like how it looks. Yeah, it's like breaking, but at least you can see the damage. Looks like this is something that I'll have to fix in between next session and this one. Alright, so did you pay the HP cost?
I was gonna ask you, did I learn anything from watching the ants all this time?
You, in fact, did. You get to come in with one of these.
Oh.
Oh.
Observation.
Woohoo!
That's a big ass unit. Silas will activate his core and give the party resistance to Earth, just in case, because that's what he thinks of them when he sees ants.
Yeah, that's pretty logical.
Alright. Pop the bind and summon skill. And you pay the 40 mind points from bind and summon. There it is. That's what I was looking for. And now you give them all resist Earth.
Hey.
But wait, there's more.
Oh! Man, fired and I missed.
Fired and he missed. Listen, Lucid's had a morning, alright? He doesn't want to be here. That's my turn. But, I don't get the resistance, everybody else does. Excuse you.
Okay.
By the way, Hugo, Lucid is just upset about this entire situation.
Hugo's going to let Lucid hang out underneath his coat if he wants to.
He would do that. He doesn't like big aminals.
And these are some big animals. Those are some big bugs.
We could tame them and ride them and pretend it's Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, guys.
But
You know, I still have never seen those movies.
It's your turn, Leora.
All right.
Clean.
Crisp.
Nice and direct.
These ants can't hit for shit.
You know, it's bright out here. They're used to being in a hole.
That is true. Hugo,
Well,
it's your
let's
turn.
make it even worse for them. These are giant ants. Their stats are probably... Let's see. Oh, I don't think it'll matter either way. Hugo's going to bend a knee, put his arms out just so that the sleeves are hanging open, and you see from his shoulders down to his hands start to shake as translucent powder starts to fly from his sleeves, and he starts like throwing them at the ants.
Okay.
And there's a sort of like plant-like scent to it. And he is going to cast hallucination on all three. I've realized I forgot to target.
Yeah, target it and then pop the skill.
Bada boom. They will be suffering shaken.
They are all immune.
Ooh. That's illegal. Oh, so that spell's useless. Oh, because they're dumb. Because they're literally just dumb ants. This spell is useless.
They're literally just dumb.
I love that realization. Just they're dumb.
They're sure. I was like, surely they still have like survival instincts that'll get messed around with this spell. No, they're just ants.
Don't call.
It means they're
Don't call me Shirley.
Nice.
All right.
It means they're drones. They don't have a queen.
Jumpy jump.
Alright. Silas.
Hi, hello. Oh, hi. How you doing?
Did they miss?
Nah, they landed it.
Nah, they got me.
Is that an action or a spell?
Pack attack is a special rule, so doesn't count as a spell.
Okay. That's
Oh
fine.
boy, we're doing pack tactics. All right.
It's too late for me to hit freaking protect in it.
Yeah, you can get it next time. But this also means that that'll do less damage the less ants there are.
Okay.
Man, now he's gonna be burned and itchy.
Alright. Carson's gonna flex his hand as a green and blue energy starts to envelop it. Alright, let's see this new toy that we got. As he pulls it back and he's going to cast Gale.
Nice.
Nice.
Very nice.
Next round. Action.
He just kind of blows the steam off his hand. Just not bad.
Very groovy, baby.
Silas, it's your turn.
My turn. Let's see. These ants are bitey. Bitey. You know what? Fuck these ants. I'm going to dismiss my Arcanum. And I'm targeting
Okay.
all three of them.
Pop the Arcanum
Let there be light.
Resistant to light.
That's supposed to ignore resistance, so I just popped it
Okay.
twice.
Lucky for them, or lucky for me, that does not matter.
No, that's not what I was trying to do.
But yeah.
It removes our
But yeah,
resistance, right?
everybody, you lose the resistance.
Oh yeah, we do lose earth resistance.
Why do you have so many resistant fires?
How do you remove the resistance from your character sheet?
If you click on the on your character sheet, if you click on the little magic wand thing, that'll be your active effects.
And we just toss it.
Ah,
What is it doing? Oh,
Lyra is all the resistant.
We already had like 1 billion resistant fires,
whoops.
so I had to go turn that off.
Suddenly,
So you had Lucid just shoot a laser beam at that ant.
Yeah, Lucid just pokes his head from under Hugo's shirt, goes pew, and goes back under the shirt.
Which ant's still alive. Last ant's turn. Oh, wait a minute. Some things had to happen right before they died, though.
oh no!
Uh-oh, death effects.
Final art. You can
That's-
immediately
alright.
perform one of your attacks, actions, or spells. Oh god! Not Mirade!
I'm gonna undo that and retarget on.
I'm assuming that's this would count as a beast.
Yes.
Thanks. That's an effect action, not a spell. Yes, I'm gonna be annoying and ask this a lot. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. It's better that you ask than you don't ask and miss it. So first you get the 5. Now we do this again.
Ow. I'll live. Just a scratch.
That's the 3. It gets the opportunity.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh my god.
But it dies, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, that's true.
And then the last ant. Does a bite on a Hugo.
So I'll go ahead and ask again. Was the is the final art a spell or just a death effect?
It's just a effect.
Okay.
Like it's a so NPCs are pretty. Their skills are pretty much split up into categories of They have skills that are split into categories of basic attacks, spells, other actions, and special rules.
Gotcha.
If it's a spell, it'll usually say spell on it.
Okay.
Like, I don't mind you asking. I'm just saying that's a way that you can tell.
I appreciate that.
Hugo, it's your turn.
Back to me. Okay, well, seeing as the hallucination was a big old bust,
They're dumb.
they're just dumb. Not even survival instincts. They follow something else. That baffles me, the player.
I mean, they do follow something else. They have, which means there's a queen somewhere.
On that
But in
note,
the meantime,
I
while
hate that you brought that up.
Silas knows there's a queen. Because you know what you saw when you were out on your own, Silas?
Tell me what I saw.
You saw the largest animal that's at that watering hole, and it's a big ass ant.
It's the queen ant, isn't it?
Wonderful.
I think that's one of the main reasons Lucid is hiding in Hugo's shirt. And he's just like, big ant, really big ant, really big ant.
It's very low, so I think I'm just gonna try to whack it.
Smack it with your stick.
Critical!
You get opportunity.
Just a big ol' whack. Let's see. It's not dead, right?
It is not dead.
Ooh, I could intentionally erase my 0 power. Decisions, but I think for now, I'm just gonna grant a jam.
Okay.
Do I have anything that goes off of melee attacks? Probably not. It's a spell. Yep. Oh. That's it for Hugo this turn.
Alright, if that's it for Hugo. Carson, it's your turn.
Cool. I'm gonna punch it.
Oh my goodness. Oh my days.
It
The
died
double
too.
crit. The double crit
That's
into
what makes
kill.
me roll double insight for the majority of the beginning of the event.
Oh my goodness. They're nuts, Your Honor. They're absolutely nuts with it.
Alright. You guys take care of your surprise ants.
Right.
And you're reunited once more.
Silas. Hello, Silas. Second, let's get any damage sorted out, yeah.
There's a bigger ant.
Oh.
I'd like to use my opportunity for information.
Okay. Silas mentioned that there is a big ant. And Carson, when you look in the holes that those ants came out of, you could hear the sounds of many, many ants.
I guess we're playing pest control today. That's a lot.
I mean, not really. Once you get rid of the queen, they'll just kind of... whatever.
Okay. So how do we attract a Queen Ant away from a reservoir of Ephyra?
Sugar.
Doc, is there any sort of reservation that has, like, sugarcane nearby?
I tried to siphon off as much Ethereum as I could so there's not as appealing.
Aha! So that's the case. So, it sounds to me like the little theory was ringing true then in that case. These creatures, the changes to the forest, the size of the animals, so far too recent for them to turn this large. Actually, something raises new points, new ideas. If I were exposed to Ethereum, would that make me big? Huh.
I'm kind of still hung up on the fact that you siphoned a lot of Ethereum.
Yeah, I don't feel good.
Wait, when you say siphoned, what do you mean by that?
He just points to the core in the middle of his exoskeleton. What's in there?
Oh shit. Oh, Pokey. We need to get you sorted.
I didn't want to leave the leak in the middle of a training field. That's dangerous.
No. Okay. Do you think I've got time to be able to try and perform treatment in the middle of the year, or is it a case of extract?
I have no idea.
Okay.
But Big Ant went that way.
Alright. Makoto, is there anything I can do to alleviate the symptoms and side effects of what Sales has just done to himself?
On top of that,
End this quickly. But as he points in the direction where Big Ant is, you guys see birds fly as you hear this chittering bug screech.
Well, that makes it easy to find it.
Maybe Big Ant first, and then we go home.
Fine, let's make this a quick jobby, but don't go dying us in the middle of nowhere, Ghost.
But, unfortunately, we have to wrap this up and close the curtain.
Oh god, we got next time on Dragon Ball Z. Damn it!
Again!
Weapons live!
I was gonna try to see if Hugo can, like, connect to Silas's exoskeleton.
Write it down, remember.
Next time, Dragon Ball Z.
I have a really, really neat idea for a last ditch effort in regards to the tunnels. It involves Kelsey. And a fire element.
Okay. I don't think fire is actually available here, but
It's earth and water, if I remember correctly.
It's earth and water.
Yeah. Water, though.
Drown up the tunnel.
We could drown up the tunnel.
Or collapse of the tunnels.
That's what I was initially thinking since I've been using Earth a lot, but the options are there. Turns out that having a Cardocaster on your team is kind of handy sometimes.
Would have thunk.
The strategist in Leora is in love with that.
Also love like the little vibe of like the tank and healer in the wolf fight. It's just like, oh shit, this dynamic works. All right.
So, what did you guys think of tonight's session?
It was interesting. It was.
I can finally do more than punch shit.
Yeah.
You can punch things with style.
Super sexy style.
There was a lot of exposition, and we did get to have some fun at the end. So
yeah,
I had fun. And Silas got some help.
Hi kids, do you like violence?
But I do hope that you guys enjoyed the session. There was
I enjoyed it.
a little bit more exposition than I originally intended, but I'm not mad at it.
Gotta have
That's
that.
fun.
Gotta have the
Can't wait.
method behind the madness.
I can't wait to talk to Wedge more personally.
Yeah.
Oh look, Biggs is a Valdarin.
Biggs is a Valdarin, yes.
I'd like to talk to Biggs more eventually.
I need to know who the date was with. What was the name she said?
I'm guessing that Biggs probably knows about Kelsey's family then.
Yep, that was part of the role that you failed.
Okay.
It's okay, Silas. I know the name. You want to know it?
Yes.
It's Nunya. You know, Nunya business.
Damn you. I heard that was this. I'm find out.
But at this point, I think it's time to wrap up the stream because I'm gonna have to do a lot of testing, figure out what went wrong with OBS.
What went wrong with OBS is that OBS realized it was on the spot, so it panicked and freaked out.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, because the thing was like,
the board coming soon, so
yeah, because like everything was working during like my post-stream checks. I think it signed out of stuff while we were doing before we got into stuff, and then it just kind of broke, and I couldn't get it to reconnect without rebooting all of OBS, and that would have cut the stream.
just didn't like that we were doing exposition.
Yeah. Just means I'm gonna have to make sure I always have the battle thing pulled up in my preview studio when you guys are in the other stuff.
We offline.
I was about to sign us off. Anybody want to say anything to our viewers before we leave?
Please remember to hydrate.
Praise chaos.
Hydrate before you dihydrate.
Yes.
Hail hydration.
Ale hydration.
I'll be
Hail
really
hydration.
sad if you die of dehydration, so please don't.
Stay safe, stay healthy, stay happy, and we love you.
You heard him. Thank you guys for coming out, and I hope to see you in 2 weeks. Bye-bye.
And they were
Hi,
roommates.
chat.
And
Bye,
they
chat.
were roommates.
Bye,
Bye, chat.
Bye.